So that was unfortunate. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just issues with the router again. It, eventually we'll get it fixed. I swear to God, we'll get it fixed. It's being a butt. That should be all we need, actually. Just making sure we have the video explaining to people what we're doing here. Welcome back, Opera. How are you doing? But everyone's good. The internet's okay. Yeah, the issue with OBS is that if it does not reconnect to the internet within like a minute, it just kills the stream. I hope so too. Oh yeah, I had scan lines turned on. That's right. Hope y'all enjoy that. If that's gonna bug anyone, go ahead and let me know now. I'm gonna hang out for just a second before we jump into it, though. Oh, I didn't beat all of these. I'm doing pretty well. It's good to see everyone made it. There's not enough spaces. Shenane. If there were no spaces, I would put shenanigans. Or ESV. Whatever y'all want. 2 thumbs up and a foot. I can't really stick my foot up in this position, unfortunately, but the feeling is there. Y'all have a specific name y'all want? It doesn't really matter, it's just the name of the save file. It doesn't affect the game whatsoever. Unless you name the file very specific things, it does not affect the game. I may have to get a ponytail holder before long. It's actually kind of warm in here. Well, for instance, let's see. And these are only available after you beat the game, so you have to have a clear file like this one. You can name it this, which activates hard mode. You can name it Richter, which lets you play Richter. And then Maria, which lets you play Maria. There's also... You can name it Axe Armor, which leads to quite a lot of fun. I got 1 vote for ESV. If I don't get anything else out of y'all, I'm just going to jump right in. ESV, all right. Journey back to 1792 in the Transylvania countryside of Romania. Also, do let me know if the scan lines bother anyone. It's a filter and we can turn it off anytime. I just think the game looks better with it. Not only for nostalgia, but sprite animation was made with scan lines being a thing. And so oftentimes it looks better. Things get more defined. Up until HD became a regular thing. Alright. So, if you've never played a Castlevania game before, it involves playing vampire hunters to hunt the vampire Dracula. And you have things like sub-weapons, like the cross here, which uses hearts as currency, and also features breakable walls with all sorts of secrets. Whoops, hold up. Boing. Can't really reach it, so... But we are playing Richter, so... Let me see, what was the button again? Maybe he can't do it yet. Boing. He's got all sorts of, like, neat inputs you can do. And you might be wondering what any of this stuff is. Honestly, this is a secret area, and it's filled with items that we'll actually find much later in the game. Because Richter can't use them. But it's just a neat little Easter egg. You can collect some more hearts. Until you get a maximum of 99. And fun fact, the actions you perform in this opening segment actually affects your stats for the rest of the game. Yes, I have that speech memorized. So, Dracula is a very specific boss fight. He is only vulnerable on the head. Oh, I missed. Okay, Opera. It's a bit of a slow fight. You can also hold the button and fiddle about with the chain and do wacky stuff. And you can, hold on, I'll show you something kind of funny. You can flex. And you might be wondering, I really have to go through 2 whole health bars of this shit? Well, yeah. But this is a staple of Castlevania, so... Oh. Oh yeah, he's a vampire. What hit me? What a frame to freeze on, right?
Yeah. Just cracked him in the jaw.
All right, we beat the game. All right, that was cool. This is a short stream.
Man, can't believe it was that easy.
Oh, we're not done. I can't tell if you're talking.
I was gonna say, can't believe it was that easy.
Yeah, it was really short.
New voices or old voices? New dub or old dub? New dub or old dub? New dub or old dub?
Oh, it's the Requiem version, so it's the new dub.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
This is actually...
this game originally came out, I believe, 97 on PS1. And it did have voice acting. Maybe I shouldn't talk over the narration. Yeah. So this game did have a dub when it first came out on PS1. But it was really cheesy. It's actually infamous. It's an infamous dub. And those of us who played the original still love that dub, regardless of the cheese. It's got its own charm. But now we're playing the real main character of the game. Welcome back, Opera. I want y'all to meet the character the ESV was based off of. The immensely powerful Count Alucard. And the prologue was also mentioning that Alucard is the son of Lord Dracula. And this is one of my favorite characters in gaming, without a doubt. So you just noticed this game has RPG elements. You can level up and stuff. But the way I play, you don't need to level up. It's so ingeniously designed, you don't actually have to level up. I mean, look at how powerful we are already. We're just one-shotting giant wolves. And uh-oh. Alucard's voice. It's perfect. Step aside, old man. So if you've ever played Metroid Prime, Death just stripped us of all of our powerful stuff. So now we're naked. Not as strong as we were. But it's fine. Some of us know some secrets. Make ourselves just a little bit stronger. So Alucard doesn't play like Richter. He doesn't have the whip, for one thing. He uses all manner of weapons that he has to procure on site. So he's not limited to just one playstyle either. There's so many different ways you can play this game. But until we get a weapon, we're forced to just punch things until we get a short sword. Oh, and you also have all sorts of other equipment that we don't have yet, so we'll get to those as soon as we find them. But if you're familiar with the game Metroid at all, whoops, that's not it. that's very similar to this. It's just a giant world map, exploration-based, platforming. It's just got some RPG elements and a bunch of different weapons. And I love the way you save. You're just rest in a coffin. If you like vampires, this is the game for you. So we just obtained something. It looks like a relic. Causes item to materialize. So you'll notice when we hit a lantern earlier, nothing came out of it. That's no longer the case. It gives us all sorts of sub-weapons and ammunition. Things that'll make things easier. One popular challenge run for this game, actually, is to just forego that item. Also, I do consider myself mostly knowledgeable at this game, but you know me. I do what I want, and sometimes it doesn't work in my favor. So, oof. Naturally, spikes hurt you. But there's all sorts of things you can do to get around it as well. Welcome back to the stream, Stacy. Hope you have a good time. How's your week been? And how's your weekend going? Yeah, so attacking with the sword is just a little bit slow. Certainly a lot slower than the sword we started out with. But like anything else, there's all sorts of things you can do to make things convenient for you. For instance, whenever you land, everything you do in the air is safe jumps, for the most part. So it cancels the animation of the sword. Like, I'm mashing here. If you strike right before you land, you cut out the animation of the swing. And so you can get a second swing out pretty quickly. But this game is nothing if not, you know, full of secrets. And there we go. Get a health up behind a breakable wall. Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg for secrets in this game, by the way. How about mine? I'm having a delightful time. I'm playing one of my favorite games ever made. And I put it off for a while because I was worried Konami would get vindictive with me. But screw it. I want to play this game and I want to show it off. There's all sorts of enemy types. And lots of little... just all sorts of neat shit you can do. Just by messing around and seeing what works. Because you can push objects, activate switches, and boom. We can now make our way up here. Woo. Whoops. Also, as sprite animation goes, this game is just one of the prettiest games I've ever seen in my life. Look at how many frames of animation are in Alucard's walk. And there's also an after image effect as well. This game is beautiful, it's fun to play, it's full of secrets. Also, there will be a few times I might intentionally take damage just to show something off. Oh. He's getting away from me. I wish there was something I could do. That's one thing we can do. So yeah, with specific button combinations, and you can discover these on your own, or you can buy them at a shop later, you can do spells. And there's all sorts of them for various different inputs. Now, we don't necessarily have enough MP to experiment and find them all. But we do have a few that we immediately can do. And yeah, fun fact: this game does not tell you shit. You need to figure this out on your own. It's one of the most fun games to experiment because there's just so much you can do by just messing about. Oh yeah, we got sub-weapons as well. We can either go with a dinky little knife or an axe. And I wonder why it gave me an axe. Uh-oh. Wonder what the axe does. Oh, that didn't work out for me. Yeah, this game embodies FAFO. For real. So you'll notice also, and the reason I bring this up now is because if I don't start doing it, I'm going to go nuts. You'll notice, hello Matthew, welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. How's your weekend going, bud? But you'll notice that Alucard walks at a pretty brisk pace. You know, it's fast enough. It's where it's not frustrating and you can appreciate all the glorious frames that are in his walk animation. But what if we want to go faster? Well, we do have a back step here, which is slightly faster than walking. It's going fantastic. I'm playing one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, we could still go faster. I forget exactly how fast you can go. Yeah. I've not done it this way for a while. But we also acquired a shield. Now what the shield does is it deflects projectiles that are coming at you. It won't deflect any like physical attacks though. But something else it does is it'll cancel most animations, including the backstep. Which leads to something you can do called shield dashing. And you go really fast. And the way you do that is you just alternate the shield button and the dash button. And so it kind of just looks like this. And if you just do it really quickly, you get shield dash. The zombie was not agreeing with me. It looks goofy, but it's wicked fast. This is how you spend most of your time moving around. Also, of course, Alucard does random things if you idle with him for a while. So, like, he'll settle down. But you can also hold up, and he'll take this stance. But if you're riding in the elevator or back down, let me show you here in a second. He can pull his cloak up like he's a vampire. Zombies generally do not agree. I know. It's like they're void of logic or something. Yeah, that right there is one of my favorite frames ever of any character I've played. Alright. We also found a new weapon and a helmet, actually. Well, helmet, they're sunglasses. Tomato, tomato. We got a basic short sword. We got a knife weapon, which really pitiful range, much faster attack. Explains why they always want brains. I know. It's kind of like the theory behind vampires. They can't reproduce, or they can't produce blood platelets on their own, and so that's why they drink blood. All right, thanks for stopping by, Matthew. Hope you have a good day and a great weekend. And if you come back, hope you enjoy your time. But enjoy the rest of your weekend, buddy. There's all sorts of weapon types we get to try out by the end of the game. Oh yeah, I meant to mention the sub-weapon, so like the knife that we threw at the wall earlier and the axe we were throwing in the boss fight, those use up these hearts that we've been picking up, which is displayed under the glowing blue thing, which is your MP bar. So that's just a small resource that you have to manage. It's just, you know, typical RPG stuff. I really don't want that. Oh, actually, I can just show off the different sub-weapons and what they do. And he said he will. Alright. Good lad. Alright, so we just got the Ricochet Rock, which... Let me get in a better position here. Does this. It's fairly strong, but it's also... You need to be good with measuring angles, otherwise you're not going to get anything done with it. Ow. I said sometimes I'd be taking intentional damage. That was not intentional damage. Oh, we just got another one, which is Smelling Salts, I believe it's called. Where you basically lay down traps for enemies to walk on. All you saw was a D&D die? Yeah. D8, I believe it would look like. Ow. Or a D10. It could pass for either one, really. And we have my favorite sub-weapon, Holy Water. That's a lot of damage. Oh, this is my favorite song in the whole game. This is the Marble Gallery theme, and it's so goddamn funky. Whether or not I get cease and desisted is up to Konami, but go look up the entire soundtrack to this game when y'all have time. Does this weapon have... Nope, don't want that. Oh, we have a table. And just like Metroid, there are save points littered throughout the whole game. If you die, you get reset to the last point you saved. So keep that in mind. We're going to just relax and enjoy the music for just a second. You know, with all these loud glass breaking sound effects thrown in between. Ow! Also, I beat Boyfriend Dungeon this morning. For those of you that are on the Discord. That's a good game. So thank you, Thomas. You kept me busy for a while. But yeah, very, very action-oriented game. And in my opinion, almost entirely skill-based, regardless of the fact that there are level-ups and different weapons and such. So we just got a new relic, which is the Spirit Orb. And so now we have numbers show up for how much damage we're doing. Which is handy information. It's the equivalent of having scan in Kingdom Hearts, basically. Yeah, I just kind of beelined it through the whole game. Oops. Nope. Yeah, one downside to shield dashing is if you shield out of a crouch, it'll just loop you in that animation and you won't get any dashes. So. Ah. These little shits are fleamen and they suck. That's the long and the short of them. Ooh. For the girls, gays, and theys, here's Maria. Maria's cool. Anyway. Boink. Can I get a secondary confirm on that? Was that a crit? I imagine so. Woo! So yeah. This is a game where you just explore until you find stuff to do. Oops. Accidentally crouched. Panic. Yep, I knew that would happen, Thomas. Oh, whoop. Don't have the wolf yet. Ah, so let me show off more sub-weapons. We just got the Bible, which does, as soon as I find an enemy to use it on, does this. That's a lot of fun. Also, the enemy designs in this game are wicked cool. Does anyone feel like they're being watched? I mean, I'm just getting the feeling that somebody's looking at me. Maybe. I don't know. I love this game. Look at that. Look at how cute that is. Ow! Fireballs are cute too. There's all sorts of little things in this game. Oh, the sound in this game. Every single song, every single enemy sound, all of it is just absolutely amazing. That's not even like one of my favorites. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Ah, well, you see, this one's always very difficult to do. Hold up, hold up, hold up! Oh, I don't think I have enough MP, actually. No! Ooh. Come on, friend. I need what's behind you. Be a gent. Ah! So these little buggers are Medusa heads, and they're just the worst. Oh, I'm dead. I actually don't think I have enough MP for that, so... Don't know why I keep trying. There we go. Oh, I'm low on health. Wish I had something to heal me. How about some pot roast? Boop. Yeah, I love this game. A weird empty room. Oh, I got some more pot roast. Whew. I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick. Ah. Ah. Fancy that. I love this game. Like I said, we're at the tip of the iceberg for the secrets in this game. That's fine. And sometimes they do spell it out for you. So that's telling us we need this specific thing before we can get past that grating. Ordinarily. Unless we know the back door. Interesting little pigeon. Oh, it's a seagull, maybe. Wonder if we come back in a minute. Looks like she might be nesting some eggs there. Oh, we also have a telescope. Huh, nothing going on. Oh. She left. Must she come back? Wonder if anything will show up in the telescope now. Oh, hey! There's some fish playing over there. Up again. There are eggs! Egg. And she's incubating them. Guess we'll take a seat. I'll watch over for you, Mama. By that I mean I'll return in a minute. I love animals. And there's also just like a whole saga going on here. Alright, but we'll check back in a while. We got more interesting stuff to do. Ah, yes. So now we have a Knuckle Weapon that we got from behind, well, the guy that was here a minute ago. And the Knuckle Weapons are really pretty quick. It's slower than the Basilard a little bit. But you can also... Hold up. Okay. I don't know exactly what activates the kick, but you can kick. And it's very strong. Only downside, like the Basilard, it has terrible range. Also, I promise there will be more time wasting in the future just admiring something small in the background. I haven't taken my time in this game in quite some time. A few years even. Probably since my first playthrough. Oh god. He's my clone. He knows all my moves. Ow. Ah. Except this one. So there is an exploit you can do with that fight. Check it out. You caught a little bit of it in that fight, but if you don't want to try, just remember, he's your clone. Oh, goodness. This D-pad, I tell you. I won't even face him this time. But maybe you're sitting there like, oh, I'm struggling, it's a hard fight. Ah! Don't do that. So what's happening here is he jumps when you jump, but he attacks like 5 frames after you do. And so you'll win this trade-off every time with a sword weapon. Just as long as you don't miss. But yeah, that's how you can like not try that fight. Oh, so you remember how we're the son of Lord Dracula? There's more. Whoops. That's another spell you can unlock called Hellfire. It's unfortunately not very useful, but it looks wicked cool. This game is very empowering. Kick, 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 Alucard, kick. Uh-oh. Just the one punch. Hey, what's that? I'll be streaming for like 6 hours, don't worry. I'll be here when you get back. I wonder what this is. It's got a wolf symbol on it. Let's come back. Oh, guess that one's special. What was that? Hold up. I wonder who that is. So, it's a theory, but it's theorized that that's actually Simon Belmont. Or Trevor, one of the two. It's a little Easter egg. Because the rope he's hanging from... Whoops. The rope he's hanging from could very well be a whip. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit. Stacy, have a good day. Wonder what this contraption is. Elevator activated. Guess we'll check that chute that had the wolf spirit thing and look in the thing in it. What's happening? That is a hell of an elevator. Soul of Wolf? What's that, I wonder? We're a wolfie. Also, yes, you may ride the elevator. But we're going to check something out here in just a second. Because I'm going to take advantage of being the wolf and show you guys something really cool later on. But yeah, you can become a wolf. And you can bark. Huh, wonder where we are. Oh. We're back here. So yeah, this game has teleporters to make traveling convenient. Not even Metroid has that half the time. Some of them do. But let's ride the elevator. Whiplash ahoy. Ah! Like Alucard steps out like, oh. Sometimes I don't like being a vampire because I survive things like that. Oh, we have a library. So this is my favorite song in the game. Listen to this. It's dripping with class. Ah! Woohoo! Skill-based. Skill-based gameplay. Yeah, fleamen have to be manipulated, otherwise they're gonna piss you off. Huh, wonder what's up there. But don't just swing wildly with fleamen, that's what they want you to do. Come on, you jackwagon. Thank you. Woohoo! That's where I want to be! Okay, so the Skull Knight can cast lightning, just so you know. And that's what it was about to do. Thank you for the crit. So I bet you're wondering what these things are. Well, if they touch you, you get cursed. And you can't attack. So the only way you can take them out if you get cursed is with spells. We cannot attack while we're cursed. But they did drop a... Oh, never mind. I got uncursed right when I was going to show you. They drop uncursed potions. You ever just punch a book? You ever just been in a mood like that? Well, that's juvenile. Ow! Ah. I'm mostly messing around because we're on normal mode, so I can take a hit every so often. But if y'all get sick of it and you want me to just move on, let me know. Oh, these are different books. Wonder what they do. Sweet Jesus. Ow! Yeah, that did a lot of damage. You punched the dictionary? You know what? That's fair. There have been a few times where I'm like, no way this word means what the dictionary says it means. You're objectively wrong, Webster. So there is actually a bug in the game that we can take advantage of to kind of break the game a little bit. And it's with the wolf. Which is if you transform in the air and then transform back, it stocks a dive kick for some reason. And with that, you're able to leap off enemy heads. So yeah, if you listen to how Alucard talks, you can see where I got the inspiration for ESV. Nothing really we can take advantage of at the moment. But yeah, you can get the castle map, and you can get scrolls that teach you the input for spells you can cast. But for instance, if you cast the spell on your own, this is actually a very tough input on the D-pad here. There we go. Then the scroll disappears in the item menu. Because you learned it, there's no reason to sell it to you. Because we just learned Dark Metamorphosis. Which you might be wondering what this does. Why is the D-pad so difficult? You see that it surrounded Alucard in a red aura. So this is basically like a way to restore health. If an enemy bleeds on you while you have this active, it heals you. But not all enemies bleed, so you have to be aware of that. Punchin' books, punchin' books. And yes, the librarian is your one and only shop, so that's what you're gathering money for. But he sold us a relic called the Jewel of Open, which opens locked blue doors. And then we also picked this one up earlier, which displays enemy names. But for me, it frustrates me. Because it's right there in the lower right corner, which is a big problem in one particular area. So I usually turn it off. But long story short, the nameplate shows up right in the area where an enemy spawns as you're moving. And if you don't see them spawn, then you're just going to take unnecessary damage. You should hit the books once in a while. Yeah. I see what you did there. But yeah, we can now open blue locked doors, so let's go find one. Also, with the wolf we can reach previously unreachable places. Not just places like that, but particular locations that I'll show you here in just a moment. Are not intentionally, but are reachable with the wolf. Oh yeah, let me show you what that seed that they spit at you does. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, wait, whoops, hold up. I forgot. So, this particular item blocks the effect, but it petrifies you. And the only way to get out of petrify is to mash the D-pad about. So yeah. Don't get hit by the seed. Or wear the mirror cuirass because it blocks that. Also, I've never known how to pronounce that correctly, so that's how I pronounce it. Cuirass is just Quiris. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but that's what I say. You know, I look at that enemy and I start thinking, you know what, I too would want a woman for a tail. I don't know what I'd do with it, but it's what I want. Ah, oh yeah, this is an instance where we can use a shield to advance. So that's a nifty situation. You can use the shield. So this is the blue locked door I was referring to. With the Jewel of Open, we can now go through. Also, every single relic you pick up, you can turn off. So if you turn off the Jewel of Open, can't go through. Every single relic you find can be turned off if you don't like it, if you don't want the effect. So you'll notice we walked by, like, some kind of pink thing on the floor. It's now open. And a keen observer would notice we walked by one way earlier. But we're not going to go down just yet. There's something else I want to show y'all first. So this is the sub-weapon that I haven't shown you. This is one of two, probably three left that I haven't shown you yet, which is the Stopwatch, which ordinarily stops enemy movement. You're literally freezing time. But it also grants access to a particular area, which the game, once again, does not tell you this. This is something you discover on your own. But since there's a giant clock in here, and then we use the wolf down step like I showed you earlier, and you have access to this area. I don't believe this is intentional, but now we have access to weapons and armor we should not have yet. That being said, you'll notice our status up top changed to Alucard as opposed to good as what it was earlier. And what that means is it gave us a plus 30 luck bonus. And this resembles the weapon we had at the very beginning of the game, if you recall, which is very fast recovery. Sorry, I had to remember the spacing for a minute. But I'm not going to use this yet, because the plus 30 luck increases your crit rate, which sort of breaks the game. You essentially deal double damage for the rest of the game. That is a strange thing to write, Thomas. No, between the two, I want the Ricochet Rock. Ah! I don't usually scream when playing this game. So if alley yelps come up, that means something has gone horribly wrong. I'm immensely comfortable with this game. I should not be doing alley yelps. Go away! Ooh. But this is the other one that opened up when we pressed the switch behind the blue door. And we have access to a new area. And this is my favorite song in the game. This is called Crystal Teardrops. Just take it in for a sec. Alley Yelps are back. Are we finished charging yet? No, we're not. Ah! That's fine. Needed to save anyway, so thanks for the boost. Totally intentional. Oops. It's okay, we don't have to deal with them. Ooh. We have a giant open bottomless pit. Okay, it's a long way down. And no way back up, it looked like. Yeah, no way to get back up. I don't know. I think we'll come back to this area. Oh. Ah, I think I may have found my way back up. Oh well. Let's explore this area since we're down here. Ow. I both love and hate the fist weapons. Oh, okay, I guess I need to push the box a little bit closer. Alright. Ooh. That's not a very kind pattern. It's going to be very difficult to get through that. Oh, wait. There's water coming out of this wall. And we can push the box. I love this game. Alright, let's go for a swim, shall we? Oh, I'm taking damage. Oh no. Guess we can't go down there yet. Alucard is allergic to water, very famously. He's a Uva Bull Blood Rain vampire. If you get that reference, I am sorry for your wasted time, that is. Oh, for God's sake. No. Please understand, I am punching these frogs. Wonder what that is. Well, we can't get it because there's water there. This probably won't be good for me. But I am a brave individual. Oh, we have those, I guess. Secret behind the waterfall. Cool. Got my health back. Oh god, I'm drowning. And it's not always that, whoa, that Alucard is drowning. Look how deep you go before you start drowning. Head clearly above water. Still drowning. Oh, worth. You're the guy I saw in the telescope. Let's do it. And we have plenty of bats heralding our presence. This game has so much cool shit in it. Merman statue. Wonder what that does. Summons the oarsman. Well, how do you do that, I wonder? Oh, I'm drowning. It's just so funny to me. That's the joke that we have in the community, is that Alucard is allergic to water. Because he stands in shin-high water and he's drowning. So I wonder how we summon the oarsman. Exactly. Guess we better find a way out of here, huh? Because I don't think I'm going to be able to climb back up that waterfall. Why did you start laughing uncontrollably? I don't know. Because this game's funny. Also, these are spikes, but they don't hurt you. Oh, merman. Straight out of Creature of the Black Lagoon. There's no end to them. And I'm being serious, there's no end to them. Hey, look where we are again. But yeah, this is the area where I said it's a problem having the nameplate, because you don't see the zombies spring up. The nameplate would be directly in your way. And as you can see, that zombie popped up like right in front of me. And with the nameplate in the way, you just wouldn't see it. So, wow, we'd better find a way back up, huh? Although, you know what? I kind of want to see if we have access to more areas yet. So we're going to explore a little bit. Now that I can open blue doors, there's got to be something else we can do, right? Ah! I don't know about y'all, but I'm just beside myself showing off this game. I hope y'all are enjoying it so far. Now that I'm settling into more comfort. Because, to full disclosure, I haven't played this game in about a year. So, some of my movement could be optimized. Oh dear. Really like it. Wait till you, like, play it for yourself. Whee! Also, hold on. Like, this was the game that dominated my high school experience. I played nothing but this for several months. Also, this is my favorite song in the game. Once again. So enjoy it. It's a Requiem for the Gods, I believe it's called. Whoa! We have a stair knight. He's got fresh moves only available on an incline. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. Beeping. What? Oh, I wonder what that does. Ah! Best avoid that, I guess. I wonder. Okay. Oop. Okay. Not exactly convenient to get past this little dude, but... Whoop. I wonder if, Oh, alright. Oh, I wish anywhere but now is where I was. I wanted to show off something cool. Ah. Neat. It's a long way down. And yes, you do get experience for each of those kills. It really hurts the shoulder after a while. Well, that looks like a nope. I wonder. I was right! I wonder if there's anything I can do about that. I kid. So Soul Steal is the last spell that we were able to learn as of right now. That's a very tricky jump, by the way. Really not easy to do that. Only trouble is, this guy's back. I'll up and do it again. Wonder if that's through here. Oh. Guess we can't go that way. Pardon. Also, look at the detail in the background. Just the aesthetic of this game blows my mind every single time I fire it up. Well, let's have a seat. Hey, what's up, father? Oh, you look a little menacing. Is that okay? Oh! You jackwagon! How dare you do that to me? Wonder what happens on this side. Oh, she looks like she's coming to confess, and... What's up? No problem? Oh, you too! This place is getting a 0 stars on Yelp. Okay, I don't trust you. You had a purple brother that attacked me. I hope you realize that. Oh, she's come to confess. There. It'll be alright. Lots of little things in this game. Oh dear, did you see that? Oh! Okay. Now what you gotta say? Screw you. Yeah, if you get close to them, they cower. It's a little like, aw. So now we have birds. Birds are assholes. Because we got that one that'll just swipe and then knock you all the way back down. And that one too. Ooh. She's only vulnerable in the hilt, it seems. Come closer, my dear. There we go. That took care of it. Also, yeah, Soul Steal is incredibly hard to do. Look at the input on that bad boy. Try doing that on a PS4 D-pad. It's also, MP-wise, the most expensive spell in the game because it heals you for every hit. It's god dang powerful, though. I've been playing this game since high school, and I still don't nail that input every time. Huh. Stop it. Boy, I really wish I had better than the axe, I guess, but not really what I'm looking for. So yeah, the thing about Alucard is he's a tad dramatic. So if you get hit in the air, oof, he just gets knocked back like a million miles. It's a little funny. But it's mostly, like, mechanically it's annoying. Because a bird will sneak up on you like that. And then you go all the way back down to the bottom. I don't know. Uh-oh. And it isn't based on how much damage you're taking, it's just that you got hit at all. Later on, you'll start taking 1 damage from everything. And it's bad news bears. You'll get knocked out of a room. Owie! Hey! Never seen you do that before. I legitimately have not seen it do that attack before. Very easy boss, though. You forgot that pattern immediately. Sorry, it's like 900 degrees in here, so... Bump the mic as well, my bad. Also, I've noticed it's just in this port, but the sound bugs out whenever... Whenever the health bonus thing appears after beating a boss. As you'll notice, it was like... being like staticky and cutting out and stuff. But it doesn't... It shouldn't be doing that. Ooh. Save point after the boss. Sort of mean. Yeah. Be ready for those crows. Also, wait, I need to... Look how cute. Just holding his little shield and coming in like, I'm gonna get you. Look at him. And I better not hear Allie's enamored by a disgusting creature again. That's legitimately adorable. Yeah. It's time we got rid of the, Yeah, I'll take the axe. It's time we got rid of the, punch weapon for now. Jewel Knuckles, that's what it's called. Oh, and now we have another teleport. So now we can come back here whenever we want. Also, this is my favorite song in the game. It's very atmospheric. Oop. Tearfing, I wonder what that does. Cursed Dark Sword. It reduces our attack to 0. Who would use that? I don't know. It's not a sword from me, though. Oh, boy. I am damn sexual, attracted to big numbers for damage. Wonder what this is. Leapstone. Where it can do double jump. That's one of my favorite frames ever. He sprouts wings for his double jump. How cool is that? You can hear a fleaman, an eagle fleaman up there. But for whatever reason, he can't detect you. Also, with the double jump, we gain access to a dive kick just whenever we want. So this thing we were doing earlier, we now just have access to it. I wonder, can I make it in that area up here? No, just barely can't make it. Gar. I'll take the teleporter, I guess. Oh, did you already forget the soul steal pattern? Oh, it's easy. It's just, yeah. Just a simple, whoops, hold on. It's just a simple left, right, forward, down, back, back, forward, and then attack. What do you mean you forgot it? It's super simple. I'm joking. It is a very much legitimately difficult input. But now we have access to even more stuff with the double jump. For instance, oof, goodness. See, 1 damage and I went flying. But yeah, just all sorts of conveniences to make it faster for you to travel. Ooh. And there's like almost, depending on how high you do it, the dive kick has no landing recovery. But once you get to a particular height, it does add landing recovery. It forces you to crouch for a second. And in the speedrun community, in other Castlevania games, this is how you get around. Sounds annoying, and it's even more annoying doing the button input required to do that. Because in other Castlevania games, you can slide. So here in Symphony of the Night, you just hold down and mash X. But in other Castlevania games, you have to account for the fact that if you hold down and X, you'll slide, so... Alright, we'll see you in a little bit, Thomas. But that's, if you want to speedrun Castlevania today, that's something you gotta learn how to do. And all I say is good luck with that. Oops, I forgot about you. The thing is, I've already shown you pretty much everything in Marble Gallery. We're just gonna whoop. Threaded the needle in a way I did not want to there. No. Alright, I do want to go back to that one area. Because we didn't... Whoops. We didn't go right when we were down in the cave area. I would like to give that a shot. But yeah, the comfort's kicking back in, so I'm starting to just zip on through areas I've been through already. Yeah, if you also... Oh yeah, since we have a double... Ooh! You jackwagon, how'd you do that? Ah! Kindly stop. He was being a jackwagon. I had to stop him. Alright, so I want to go back down, because we did not go right. But, whoops, okay. Missed out on 400 buccarinos. But that's fine. Honestly, besides the Jewel of Open, we really don't need money for anything else. Not to beat the game. Man. Based on how the screen is positioned, I wonder... Hey, look at that. Oh. So yeah, that mermaid statue we picked up earlier summons the Orman to this location. So now we'll go down this direction. Oop. No, wait. That was Allie being dumb. Don't worry. It's fine. We saved it. Whew. That was genuine panic there. A bat nearly cost us everything. Got the holy symbol. It's a snorkel. It's a snorkel. And now we can breathe underwater. Yeah. So now we can grab all the stuff that's down here. This is also, from what I understand, an optional power-up. You can beat the game without ever learning how to breathe underwater. I'm fairly certain. But it's a super handy buff to have. Because the reason we didn't go this direction. Ow. Well, that wasn't a very hard boss. It would have made getting through that area much less hectic. No. Ugh. I don't like the PS4 D-pad. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna see if... I don't think this works. Nope. But this does. If you don't mess up the input, that is. Yeah, that's part of what makes it funny. It's just like, because Alucard drowns in knee-deep water, so how would the snorkel help? But yeah, for that we got the Crystal Cloak, so about 3 more defense, and a really cool visual effect. So it says semi-invisible cape. So take a good look at Alucard's sprite here. Cape is well defined. You can see it. It's red, shiny. Put on the crystal cape. He's going invisible. It's actually transparent. Like here. Standing in front of this background, you can totally see it through him. And almost every single cape you find adjusts his sprite, either in color or visual flair somehow. So the capes are worth finding, if only for the aesthetic of them. It is fabulous. It's a purple cape, too, so it's royalty. But yeah, let's get out of here for now. Whoops. Oh god. Wonder what's this direction. Interesting. No, I don't think it's this room, actually. Boop. Nope. Appreciate the boost, my friend. No! I nearly did it again. It is like way too hot to hang in here for some reason. We got some bandana. Yeah, do be careful trying to attack that knight. He can just knock you right back in the pit. Because the hitbox of their spear far extends their hurtbox, so you have to aim very carefully. Both where you're standing and where you're swinging. Whoops. They're one of the most annoying enemies to deal with because of that. I don't want to go this direction yet. Sorry, I'm remembering now. But now that we have the double jump, there's actually a particular area we can access back in the library. Which, I don't think I have one. No, I do. Whoa, not that. We have a library card. Which does this. You just go right back to him. What did I come here for? Oh, yeah. Number one, we want to sell all the gems. Just get them out of our inventory. They do nothing but waste space. Cutlass. Oh yeah, we got secret boots as well. So yeah, just as, I guess, a visual indicator, Alucard's hair sticks right at the tip of the pillar there. So you see exactly where his sprite stops. If you put on the secret boots, it bumps him up a few pixels. Yeah, it actually makes you taller. The downside is you're slightly easier to hit. 2 Pop-Tarts, bag of peanuts, and a juice, but oh my god. Everything except for the Pop-Tarts. Sugar and all that. Ew, you're ugly. Let's go ahead and see the full animation on that. Oh, it poisons too. And what poison does is it doesn't drain your health, but it halves all of your stats. All of them. Strength, defense, everything. It's one of the most dangerous status ailments to get stuck with. So we're going to wait it out just a little bit. Pretty sure poison wears off. If not, well, we don't have an antidote. And I don't want to deal with these. Oh, goodness. Soul Steel so unforgiving. Goodness. Now, these are armored fleamen. They are the meanest sons of bitches this game has. So annoying. Hang on. Alright, I need something to bounce off of. Come here, friend. Okay. This is not working out well. Thanks. Breach. Why is this candle green? Also weird how there's no wall, but there's a bookcase in the way. Alright, we just got our first mace style weapon. Which is quite a bit of fun. Also, I should equip a better shield, shouldn't I? This D-pad. Should probably boost our defense as well. Restores HP by poison damage. Who does poison damage? So the mace weapon is very loud, but very strong. Which is good, because we have a bit of a annoying boss coming up. Ooh, actually, I want to save. No, I'm not going to worry about it. Ooh. Tried to do that. Just want some health back. Ah. Not much of a boss fight, because we're actually a little overpowered at this point. Oh, wait, I did want to go down that way earlier. Yeah. Damn. There's something over this way, but I need mist to get to it. Alright, guess we'll have to come back. Wonder if I'll find mist in this area. And that's why flea men suck. Alright. I guess mist is not in this area. Looks like we'll just have to come back. I hate you! Also, that sound is so grating. But it's so effective. I recommend turning your volume down just a little bit. Or I can turn the game volume down, one of the two. I'd rather not, though. This game's music is incredible. Oh, damn. Wonder how we get up there. That's one way. What's that? Fairy card. Someone's very familiar. Oh! Look how cute. We now have a familiar, which has added something new to our menu. And so familiars are basically little helpers that assist you in many different ways. And the fairy will use... I forget if it's... She'll use items to heal you. Now, where those items come from, I think they come from your inventory. But she'll use items so you don't have to, basically. Super handy. Can't do that yet. I can reach this. I've got a garnet. So yeah, jewels you collect, you basically only collect them to sell them. Because jewels are all worth quite a bit of money. Now that we're not wearing the stone cuirass anymore, or the mirror cuirass, we can get petrified again. So what kind of Pop-Tarts did you get, Thomas? In case you're wondering, yes, there was a time where I had memorized what was in each candle. God, that sound. However, certain sound effects will not overlap, so if you kill two enemies at the same time, it will prevent the Holy Rod sound effect from playing, which is awesome. Can't always do that, though. So yeah, I've noticed that this opens every so often. Just gotta wait it out. And now that we have a double jump, we can go this way. Alright. Yeah, there's no secret trait to get that to open faster. It just opens on its own. At set minutes during the game's clock. Nope. Well, that looks like another nope sword. Alright. So this is Dance of Pails. This is my favorite song in the game. That will not get old, I promise you. Same attack power, no more holy damage though. Have to keep that in mind. It's also just ever so slightly slower. Do the same thing we did last time, Pinky. Woo. Alright, this is my favorite song in the game. I think I'm funny. Ooh. What is that? I want it. Oh yeah, the fairy will point out. She's doing my job. She'll point out secret shit. Whenever there's like a breakable wall or something, she'll tell you. Ow! 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 Stop. Experience is worthless. However, the fight coming up is actually extremely hard, so I'm going to go ahead and get the save point. Also, we can go back to the chapel now. Whee! Yeah, let me know when that gets, if that gets annoying. You know, when saying that this is my favorite song in the game, because I won't stop. And I still won't stop if you tell me, but just tell me. Tell me anyway. Honestly, the Holy Rod is the best weapon for this fight, but honestly, the sound is driving me insane. You see that name? Woo! Okay. Maybe I'm remembering hard mode or something, but I remember that being a lot harder. Also, be careful not to activate that yet. Got form of mist. Transform into mist. Well, how does one do that? Oh! Gotcha. So pressing this switch here would open this pit and make this jump a little bit more treacherous. But it's fine, because you have access to an elevator, which will take you back up there. It's just annoying having to fall down here. Also, I am skipping over quite a bit of content. Just avoiding areas that I don't have to explore right now, because we come back with a lot better tools for completing areas. So we just go in, grab what we need, fight who we need, come back later. We're playing this all day. Oof. I made a mistake, actually. Wait, no I didn't. Going back down was the oh god. It's really difficult to squeeze that input out when you need to. What do we have here? That's a big nope. Oof. So, we're just not going to engage. Those enemies are far more dangerous than the time they're worth. Where am I going? Oh, yes. Sorry, it had to load. Oh, yeah, actually. I want to show y'all something real quick. Number one, my head hurts just thinking about that. I want to show you how you can tell which teleporter you're at. So you'll see this one has a scorpion above the gate. And now this one, which resides at the top of the castle, because they go in a wheel. It's counterclockwise. Has a lion on top of it. And the one we just discovered in the very middle of the castle has a goat. And the one at the very beginning of the castle has a horse. And there's one more we've yet to find. But that one will have a snake. Threaded the needle with that bone there. Nope. Good job, Ellie. Excuse me, fellas. I just need to get through here. Oh! It read my one frame of holding shield. Also, even though you saw my shield fly away, you don't lose it. This is not a Legend of Zelda like situation. thankfully. Because some shields you wouldn't be able to get back. Oh, there we go. But yeah, we remember leaving because there was a mist gate that we couldn't get through. Ah! Stop it. There we go. Thanks for the boost. Also, that halberd of theirs does a ton of damage. So yeah, we can use mist to go back here. And there's a bat on this one. Now, how does one turn into a bat, you ask? With ease. Whee! And the bat gives you the ability to fly. The only thing to keep in mind is the entire time you're in bat form, you are slowly draining MP. But with bat, you can do cheesy, hold up. Cheesy shit like just avoid enemies entirely. But now we can fly. There are areas we can access now that we previously could not. Where am I going? I don't know why I autopilot to the librarian every time. Navigated like a true champ. Whee! Nope! Nope. I felt that on the hair of the back of my neck. Ew. What's all this fog shit? So yeah, the library undergoes like 3 modes. There's a mode that we've seen where it's all clear, you can see everything, it's nice. You can have a mode like this where it's covered in fog, you can't see shit. And then the other mode is where it's raining outside. So yeah, if we exit and reload the area based on RNG, bad RNG, the fog will eventually go away. But now that we have bat, shouldn't have really done that yet. No, it's fine. So we can go this direction. Go pick up something really neat, and then we can head up that direction there. Just don't give these enemies the time of day. They're not worth it. Don't get caught in a crouch loop. Yeah. The fun thing is, if you keep a steady pace in that area, they will cower as soon as you get to them, and none of them will attack you. So yeah, let's fly up this direction. We got some fairy items here that only she can use. You can't use them without the fairy. Oh, come on now. And the gravity boots, which, let's see what they say. Where it can jump high. Well, there's no real difference in your actual jump here. Let's see. I don't think so. Yeah, that's about the same height. So I wonder what they mean. Oh. That's what they mean. No! No, I wasted too much time! Alright, fine. We're going to sit here for a minute. Boink. Boink. So you press down, up, jump. And you can do the gravity jump. Boink. And it doesn't tell you the input because this is an optional item. It just makes things super convenient. Remove my charging cable. Because it's making me mad. Also, my poor little PS4 is getting old. It's so warm. Hopefully this tick-tocking doesn't drive y'all insane. Not a brand. I'm pretty sure entering and exiting... Oop! Oh yeah, the fairy will sit on your shoulder if you sit still for so long. Okay. Yeah, so let me show that again. Be idle for a while. Alucard will straighten his posture. Eventually. There we go. And then the fairy will sit down on your shoulders. And then once you move, she yelps. And there's no gentle way to get her out of that position. She will always scream. Deal with this enemy I don't want to deal with. Later, bud. So yeah, we could take the soul of bat all the way up this way, but now that we have the gravity boots, it's just a little bit faster. Whoops. However, using it is just a little bit awkward. Boink. Oh, goodness. What's this guy's story? That doesn't do anything mechanically. It's just a neat little thing that you can do. Just mess with the guy in the jail cell. Nope. Ah, that's a good idea. I've never used this type of weapon, but we now have a rapier weapon, a thrust weapon. That's totally what an S-stock looks like, by the way. But yeah, it shunts you forward, has massive recovery on it. So it's really not very good. If only for the fact that it shunts you forward. That's really the only thing I don't like about it. So I don't really use those weapons. I prefer the ones that let me stay planted firmly on my feet. Oh, wait, did it? It's also two-handed. So keep that in mind. There are some weapons that require you to use both hands to wield them. Even though the sprite animation doesn't show Alucard swinging it in his Vihander style, it does take two hands. And two-handed weapons are usually slow but powerful. but not really strong enough, just because with the fast weapons you can increase your DPS much faster than the two-handed weapons will allow for. Sword card. Summon sword familiar. See what this is all about. Yes, Tony Oliver. Why so extreme about it? Whoa! So the sword familiar, as you can see, just generally deals damage. Right now he's swinging wildly and randomly. So once you level him up, he starts getting much smarter. Also, for whatever reason, this is just a neat little touch. They actually put like a shadow effect on the angel statue. I don't know how well it shows up on the capture there. But you can see a shadow of it in the foreground. Just barely. It's just a neat little effect they did. I was a little disappointed to find out that the shadow wasn't like a demon statue. Just as a neat little, oh, look at that. No, it's still the same exact sprite, just faded and darkened a bit. But it's still a neat little detail that they didn't have to put in. Wonder where this goes. I did. Guess I can't get past it. Hi, kid. And now we're back in the chapel area. So yeah, the game allows for all sorts of conveniences to get back to earlier areas of the game. Just to make travel less of a pain in the ass. But my spidey sense is tingling. Another fairy. Whoops. This one's wearing green. Interesting. Functionally, the exact same, except she's got... Apparently fairies spring from eggs. That's neat information there. This one has a special little perk, which is an Easter egg. However, it requires her to be level 12. And originally, she was only available either in the Japanese version exclusively at first, or in the Sega Saturn version. It was one of the two where she was introduced. But she was not available in the original PS1 version in the States. I know that much. But they added all the extra stuff to the PS1 or the Requiem port. Such as playing Maria, using the fairy. Oh dear. Ow! That does a lot of damage. I'm a wonderful aim here. Dang it! I always forget about that. Okay, Elrox. Quit being a butt. Hey, hey, hey. There we go. Whew, that was difficult. What are you doing? Owie. And you might be thinking to yourself, what in the Kermit the Frog is this? Nope. Ah! A pain in the ass, that's what this is. Oh. That was me messing up the direction there. Oh, good lord. And the less health he has, the more aggressive he gets. There we go. That is a heck of a fight. You're also getting pizza tonight? Oof. Ooh, flash warning. Goodness. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. The capture made the flashing worse. I'm sorry about that. I forgot about that. Echo of bat. Wonder what that means. Oh. Well, what does it say? Use radar as bat. Alright, well, we have that. Blink. Let's see, we can go back to the church. Which was up the... No. It was this way. Oh, goodness. My capture hiccuped a little bit there. Yeah. How's everybody doing? It's actually sprinkling a little bit over here. Aggressive insurance pitch? What's she referring to there? Okay. Oh, wait, I remember where I need to go. Yeah, this would be the fastest way to do it, unfortunately. Alright, thankfully I touched the floor first and didn't get knocked back. Ah! I don't want to blame the controller all the time. Where am I going? Oh, that's not good. How's your taste and smell? Any of that coming back? Ah! Okay, that was my fault. Mistimed the swing. Oh! Okay. I was fighting the Geico lizard. Got it. He was all like, "You could save 15%. I know how many cars you drive, Alucard." Okay. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Oh, I remember why I came here. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Ah. God, these scan lines just make everything look so crisp. Now that y'all are used to the scan lines, wait, am I able to? No, cannot take it off here. I was about to say I was gonna like briefly system shock you, but nah, best not. This game looks great even without the scan lines. Yeah, definitely recommend doing that. Ow. Although now that we have the bat, whee, can see what's down here. Whoop. Let's see. It's a two-handed sword, so it's going to be slow. But let's see what it's like. Oh. There we go. Yeah. I don't like this weapon. I'm uncomfortable. Okay. Also, that menu doesn't control the way you think it does. So it's a little weird. What time is it? Late enough? So the Moonstone increases your stats based on what actual time it is on your system clock. So if it's after sunset, it boosts your stats all like that. Everything by like 5. So it's a very powerful accessory to have. And the reason the arrows are pointing down is because that's me taking it off. But if it's prior to sunset, it does nothing. Yeah, we really hope you feel better soon. COVID's just a bitch. Why is this one pink? Let's investigate. So this is actually a bit of a dumb fight, mechanically. This is like her only attack if you're aggressive enough. She does other attacks, but for some reason you can loop her. Yeah, don't piss off Alucard. Gold ring. Wear clock. Huh. I guess it's incomplete. Interesting. Well, that was a fun little detour. Whoop, hold up. So, yeah, that does expose a little bit of lore of where Alucard came from. He is only a half vampire. So, the son of Lord Dracula and Lisa, who was a human woman burnt at the stake for loving Dracula. And Dracula's a bit bitter about that. But in his own twisted way, he does still love Alucard as his son. So he wants him on his side. Also, we can now breathe underwater, so we can check out what's down here. Hello. Ow. Very, very slow movement under the water. Owie! I'm curious. Can I block that? I actually don't know. I can. Nunchuck. Oh, hello. No. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually one of Zane's favorite songs in the game, too. It's called Crystal Teardrops. Ah. But I want to see what's on the other side of the waterfall. Oh yeah, we can get this as well. I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can get that as well. I mean, you might be able to run. Oh, what's this? Ah! Something appeared by the wooden bridge. Sorry. The input for this speed boost for the bat is actually quite strict. Ah. So that thing is there now. Which means we can blow this bridge up. Just have to make sure he doesn't throw it too early. And that should be fine. And now we have access to a whole new area. Ooh. And this is my favorite song in the game. I forget what it's called. I think it's just called Crypt or something like that. But we're on our way to the castle cemetery. Oh my goodness, wait. Oh, dang it. Well, look at that background. But yeah, look at the mural back here. So in a way, they were like kind of hinting, I guess, that Cerberus was coming up. Also, these statues, gorgeous. And you can see fallen warriors in the background as well. So many tiny details that you need to take the time to look. Oh. Guess we can't press that yet. You got something to say? Yeah, she doesn't comment on that. So, whoop. Well, that didn't feel good to do. Ah! No! Sorry, that was probably extremely loud. But that was genuine dismay. Yeah, these little assholes leave fire everywhere that does a ton of damage if it touches you. So be sure to stamp them out before moving in, dumping into them. Oh, we got a demon. Summons the devil familiar. You are just precious. Look at him. He's got his little pike. I don't even think he has a mouth necessarily. I wonder what he... Whoops. I wonder what he does. Oh. Cool. And that's his usefulness run its course. We can level up the fairy much faster later. Honestly, I want the sword. Because the sword's cool. Oh yeah, I dropped my holy water. Could you please decide where you're putting your vines? Ring of Ares. The god of war. Reduces defense to 0, but bumps your attack by nearly double. Not worth doing. This game's hard enough. I was sticking to the ground a little bit there. Very pretty enemy. Very annoying to deal with. Oh. I thought I'd thread the needle there. Don't. Stop with your existing. And here's the last teleporter, so just make sure you nab that before going any further. Ow. Oh, it did less damage than I thought it did. Ooh. I'm thinking of Harmony of Despair, most likely. But oh, there's another knife. Oh, whoops. If you get stuck, be sure to transform. It's funny that that happened. I was sitting there just like, oh, have I ever gotten stuck before? This feels foreign to me. Okay, so a knife, an axe is exactly what I want. Because we got a mean old boss coming up. I'd better decide when I'm going to do a good old bathroom break. Also, whoops, hold up. Also got the Bloodstone, which improves your Dark Metamorphosis ability. It does nothing else. Also, this is my favorite song in the game. What's really funny is if you knock out that enemy, its little carriers just run away. They made the right decision. Whereas if you defeat the carriers first, the head just sits there, doesn't move, and fires stuff at you. But listen to this theme. That is genuinely disgusting. It is extremely loud. And he's just like, ah, help, 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 help. Leave me alone, all I did was, ooh. What does the fairy have to say about this one? Thank you. Excellent. Well, you remember that we got the Echo of Bat? These spikes will do 3/4 of your health if you touch them. It's basically guaranteed death because you'll get stun locked. So don't touch them. And don't attempt that without Echo of Bat. And you better believe the speed run skips that, because you don't have to go fight Olrox. And officially speaking, we don't need to fight the boss here either, but I want to show it to you because it's actually really cool in a very gruesome way. And it's not cute. It is not approved by Allie's messed up concept of what cute is. Spaghetti. Oh. Yo, we had Golden Chick brought to us by an old friend of ours. We got the Spike Breaker. I love how this enemy actually has like a breathing animation, even though it's a skeleton. See? It's like pulsating. But yeah, I believe since that's actually the strongest armor we can wear right now, just put on the Spike Breaker. It'll be a little while yet before we take it off. I have to say, unaccustomed to wearing it because I've done challenge runs. Yeah, let me show you just how much damage this does. If you touch it, it'll knock me backwards, so maybe it won't. Okay. My defense is higher than it is on hard mode. It's making the game lag, for God's sake. Konami, fix your port. They're not going to do it. Actually, the game is lagging quite a bit. Nope. Appreciate your help, Sword. Save. Okay. I just wanted to save before heading down to the boss fight. Thank you for being prompt on that, Sword. Totally intentional. Cool. Oh, okay. Didn't do what I thought it would do. There's a funny little bug I discovered with the bat transformation. Ow! Owie. Yeah, all the enemies here are actually extremely mean. Whoa! Narrowly avoided that. I'm waiting on you. Yeah, that saw blade also does quite a bit of damage. But apparently you can just sit there and pester him. I didn't know about that. Yes, you cannot fool me. That's stronger than what I'm using, most likely. Yes. Bigger, too. Help me, sword. Help me better. So yeah, I've always argued that this game makes the biggest difference with the weapons you use and the actions you take, of course. The level ups help, but they don't make the game. It's much more intelligently designed than that. Walk armor. This increases with map coverage. So yeah, if you get 100% map, this does... Well, there's better armor by the time you get 100% map, but if you've been diligent in completing the map, it's actually would have been the strongest armor you would have found at this point. And there's a way you can glitch out of bounds and just continue increasing the number to where it just has ridiculous defense values. So this is Gran Falloon, which is apparently a reference to a novel of some kind. This is literally a boss made up of 1,000 corpses. Very morbid, not at all cute. Oh, also it has lasers. But this is why we get the axe. Boom. Not a terribly difficult fight with the axe. Boy. The sound really bugs out in this port. Goodness. What? Oh. I shouldn't look at chat while moving through this area. Before that, we got the Mormagil. Which is only effective against holy opponents. I don't imagine there's many of those in Castle Dracula. Also, that's something I haven't made like abundantly clear yet. This is all inside the castle. Everywhere we've been has been the interior of Castle Dracula. Why is my attack so high? What happened? Oh! Also, weapons have skills. With a special input, you can activate weapon spells, essentially. Which is usually a fireball input, which is just down-forward attack. And not every weapon has an ability, but some of them do. And you can get pretty neat stuff to happen. But in my case, it's happening accidentally. I am not trying to do that. Thank you, PS4 D-pad. Just another layer of depth to this game's execution. But yeah, look at how big this game is. Oh yeah, swords with an aura on it, like the Ice Brand and the Alucard sword, have a interesting property to them where if you hover in front of an enemy after swinging, it'll hit them twice for some reason. It's only during a jump attack. I don't know why that happens. But I'm going to go ahead and start exploring this area up top, because we didn't come up here before. God, this fog is obnoxious. I don't remember it being that bad to where I can't see literally anything. How is everyone so far? I want to get a stock check. So we're nearing like the halfway point of the stream, I would say. Like, you might be sitting here thinking, like, shouldn't be too much map left, yeah? Well, not really, no. Oh, now the bat can attack. Poof! Kaboom! Also, this is my favorite song in the game. Also, the platform fell. I don't know if you saw that. Very rude. Oof. Oh, and there's a big skull. Welcome back, Stacy. Oh, you're writing right now? Okay. Oh shit. Oh. I'm hoping this game is being a muse of sorts. Oh, Lord. This one too? Yep. Do yourself a favor. Put on the Mirror Queerus while you're in this room. It will save you a bunch of heartache. Because Medusa's becoming every which away. And they'll petrify you, it'll slow you down. Ooh! Oh. This seems to lead to something. I wonder what. And there's these gears here. Let's deal with the harpies, and I want to see what that does. There we go. Something I know I do want to take care of is the sword can mess everything up here. But we hit it so many times and then it clicked. So what's the deal? There are 4 of them, yeah? Oh dear. So the yellow Medusa heads will petrify you if they touch you, but if you're wearing the Mirror Queerus, you'll be fine. Oh, God. That one wanted a lot of hits. Ah. Now we may go through. That one could be seen as cryptic, but it's more of an observational puzzle. Also, the fairy was kind enough to go, this wall's a little suspect. Goodness. So I'm going to show you something a little neat. There's a little bug that I discovered. I mean, I don't think I'm the first one to discover it, but I found it when this port came out. If you activate Bat right before you grab an item that freezes the screen. Okay, missed that one, but hold up. Also, that dude respawns. Do be careful. There we go. Oh, whoops, that's Wolf. Okay. Alright, I'll show y'all later. It's a really, really fun bug. I'll find another HP up sometime soon. I forgot Bat was on R1. Ooh, I want that holy water, though. Worth. But yeah, while you're doing that gear puzzle, turn off sword. It will ruin things for you. It'll attack one of the gears after it's already been put in place, and it will knock it out. I love the noises those knights make. Don't lead me astray. I know where I'm going. Whoop. The noises they make are so funny. Hold up. Oh! Whee! I don't remember where every breakable wall is, unfortunately. It's been a minute. I used to. I played this game that damn much that I used to know where every breakable wall was. Call back to Castlevania 3 here. It's significantly easier here than it ever was there. Yeah, all of these are breakable. A Bwaka knife. Alright. Up next is one of the hardest boss fights in the entire game. You're not going to believe how difficult this is. Oh my god. This is going to be so hard. Whew. Just barely pulled through. So let's see if I can do it here. There we go. We're in bat form. Poof. we're in bat form. That's just a fun little bug you can do. This is my favorite song in the game. And this is legitimately one of my favorite moments in the game. Check this out. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me start over. The pacing there in time with the music is just so perfect. I don't know, Opera. It was lucky. It's just, I grinded that fight out for hours, minutes even. Oh, a falchion. Actually, I think that might be worse than what I'm using. Yep. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Ice Brand is dealing like 1,000,000 damage right now. I'm not sure what I did. Damn it. I wonder if something happens when you transform back. Hang on. Whoops. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, it doesn't let you. Okay. Ooh, a ghost card. And now we have a ghost. Look how cute he is. Look at his little frown. Also, if you recall this area from the very beginning of the game, looks a little different because it's been a whole year since we were last in this room. Also, real quick, before I do anything else, gonna just save again. So we got us a really difficult boss coming. You're not gonna believe this. This is the final boss fight. We're at the end of the game. Oh yeah, he does this shit. Oof, goodness. Hang on. We do have a sword that said it was strong against holy, right? Hold up. Make this easier. Yeah. So this will take him out. You jackwagon, you would do that. Hydrastorm sucks. He's an a-hole. Oof, goodness. Well, we found Richter. But we had to kill him. They don't let me skip the credits. There's more we can do. Like I said, we have a whole 3 hours left, and there is definitely 3 hours left of post game content. Let me tell you. So yeah, that's Symphony of the Night. I'm gonna turn sword back on. Cause look at all these relics we can still find. We're nowhere near done yet. Excuse me. I actually would like to go this direction. There is one room I have been avoiding. But yeah, the Belmont lineage ends with Richter. Maria never finds him. And Alucard leaves. So what'd y'all think of the ending? Yes. Didn't want that. No, I didn't miss it. Ooh. You want to hear a fun noise? It tickles a brain itch. Oh, hey, Maria. Yes, we had to kill him. Oh, a silver ring. In room. Wait a minute, didn't we get the gold ring earlier? Where? In clock room. Guess we'll go ahead and do that then. Goodness. The quickest way to the clock room is back to the teleporter. Whoops. What are y'all laughing at? Whoop. None of you answered my question. What do you think of the ending? Whoops, nope. Teleporter's this one. Woo! Threaded the needle a little bit there. Yeah, ordinarily Belmonts aren't like that, so... Because usually the Belmonts are entrusted with slaying Dracula, not trying to bring him back. But we'll go ahead and wear in Clock Room. Oh, it's doing something. Maybe it's an extra boss. It rung 13 times. It's the sign of the devil. Oh. We got us a new area. Oh yeah, remember to take it off as well. Because aside from opening that door, the gold and silver ring do nothing. Oh, I'll put that on, sure. Better than nothing. Yeah. Why would it... Why would a Belmont try to summon Dracula just to fight for eternity? That's a little weird. How'd you get in here? Yeah, I did. This is actually a really annoying fight. It wasn't in the original PS1 version either. Ah! There we go. Holy glasses. Maybe I should refight Richter and wear these holy glasses. Nope. Sees beyond magical curses. Well, if he is indeed under someone else's control, then maybe this will add something else to the ending. Let's go fight him again. Oh, for God's sake. Come on, open up. Come on. Hurry up. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Oh, come on. I've never had you take this long, for goodness sake. Thank you. There's only so much I can sit here just pressing buttons. Drama. Oh, goodness. That one got a little cheeky. Later, buddy. All right. So yeah, let's go fight Richter again. Maria keeps swearing up and down that something's wrong, so... Boink! I'm gonna save one more time, just cause. Rather not do all that again. And we still have post-game to get to, so... Oop. See if the cutscene changes. Drink water. Yeah, he wasn't speaking like this at the very, very beginning of the game. Okay, that line was different. Oh, geez, what is that? There's a little thing up here. Who the hell are you? Okay. Oh, this is different. There's another castle. Yeah. So I'm not good at pretending. We still got a whole half of the game left. That was definitely not the ending. Although given that y'all were doing laugh emojis, I don't think I fooled any of you. Made it a little too obvious. But yeah, we got a whole another half of the game. The entire castle upside down. But for those of us that played this game without the internet, had to use context clues and all these hints given to us that that was not the end of the game. We didn't know. We thought that was it. We thought we were just done once we beat Richter. We were just like, oh, okay, so that's how the game ends? All right, that's a bit disappointing. Yeah, oh, the bat also changes whenever you change cloaks. Because when I had the crystal cape, it had, like, transparent wings. But now it's a nice royal blue. Which isn't fully correct, because the royal color is mostly purple. But I guess blue is also a royal color. I don't know. I'm curious. Did I get any of you with that fake out? When I played this game for the first time, I had no idea. Until I saw a review of it, because I was like, well, that's a really short game. It was fun. And then they were just like, but the second half of the game is where it gets interesting. And I'm like, I beg, what? What do you mean second half of the game? There's a couple things I wish to grab. Cool. Remember decided that you could want to play this upside down as bonkers, love them for them. No, I did not. Damn it. Oh well. But we have more game, so get hype. Whee! It makes a game only 3 hours. Well, here's the thing. I knew exactly where I was going, so by the time I got this far in the game, I think I was like... My first time playing, I think... I would have been at least like 10 hours because I was taking my time. Which made a lot more sense to me. Just like, PlayStation 1 game, it's, 10 hours. It looks freaking phenomenal. It's a really deep/experimental RPG. I just thought, oh, okay, that's... made sense to me. But then I saw all these critics that were just like reviewing this inverted castle, and I'm like, is that a mod? What are y'all doing? How'd you do that? Also, we don't get to unlock any teleporters for free. But I am going to do a bathroom break immediately after the next boss, so keep that in mind. We've already been here for 3 hours. 3.5. Oh, shit. Yeah, don't be in the air when it does that. I don't know. It just... Oh, good job, sword. Yeah, it fooled me. But yeah, I think I was probably being a little too obvious. Ring of Vlad. 1 of 5 treasures. Intelligence plus 10. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna issue a quick bathroom break. Y'all get some water, take a bathroom break yourselves, get a snack. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, we are back. It is, like, way too hot to hang. Hang on, one sec. Oops. Need to increase the fan speed. So, real talk, what do y'all think of the game so far? Oops, I forgot about that. All of the breakable walls are in the exact same place in the inverted castle. Also, just TNT exists in this world. Well, that's rude. Is that stronger than what I'm holding? The Sword of Dawn is, but it's a two-hander. Oh, goodness. But if you want a name for who decided to have you traverse this castle upside down, it's I always forget how to pronounce his first name. It's Koji Igarashi is the designer for this game. And he made Bloodstained through Kickstarter, which is the spiritual successor to this game because Konami wouldn't make another Castlevania game. And so Koji Igarashi got his own team together and just said, I'll back my own project and bring this style of game back. Because Konami just didn't want to invest in another game. They were much more interested in turning Castlevania into a pachinko-style game. And honestly, I'm surprised Konami let the stream continue this long. Because they're gonna snap it up for copyright as soon as it's posted. I know that much. Oh, Lord. Alright, cool. But yeah, this game, I'm glad you think it's interesting because it's nothing if not massively interesting, especially to me. There's just so many secrets in it. And Bloodstained, the game that became its spiritual successor, just as good. Just as hard, too. These games are not easy. Whoa. That's really rather consistent through Castlevania games, is that these are not easy. Alright, we have here the best helmet in the game. This is also one of the equipment that was stolen from me at the very beginning of the game. And now we have it back. But yeah, I am, even though we're going to get through the second half probably faster, I am thinking about what I want to make for dinner. Opera, you got sketty? The weird dust bunny just fell on my hand. I'm torn between... Oh, guess you can't hurt that one. Torn between ramen, spicy mac and cheese, or saying screw it and ordering Taco Bell. Also, the elevator does not work in the upside down castle, which is kind of dumb, because this hallway sucks. Nope. I hate you. Okay. All joking aside, we are actually finally at my literal actual favorite no joke song in the game. This is without a doubt my favorite song in the game and most of the franchise. Lost Painting is the name of this song. Hey, Elios, how's it going, bud? We're about halfway through the game now, but hey, I'm glad to have you here, bud. But yeah, this is the one track that I absolutely recommend y'all look up when we're done. This isn't just my favorite song in the game. It's one of my favorite songs in the entire series, the entire franchise. Why is this hard? Why is this hard? Come on. Tin Man? Oh god. Yeah, the enemies here are references to Wizard of Oz. So we have the Scarecrow, which is hopping on the pike. We have the Tin Man. And then we have the Lion. Better late than never? Absolutely. Just got home after 2 days. What were you doing? If I may ask. Oh, damn it. I was slightly off. Don't heat me. Okay. Oh, come on now. Believe it or not, visiting friends. Oh, okay. That floating head is called a shmoo. And it holds the strongest weapon in the game at a drop rate of like 0.5%. And honestly, it should be lower. It is a weapon that breaks the game, without a doubt. And if you wanted to, you could sit there and farm it in the room, a couple rooms back. They make it super convenient to farm it there. But just trust me, it will ruin the rest of the game for you in terms of challenge. But maybe you're in it for the story, and that's cool. Story, aesthetic, whatever you want. I'm just saying, if you're looking for an experience that's actually difficult, don't do it. Also, we got something in French. Power increases with gameplay. Oh, it's probably French for playtime. But what does it do? It's called the Chrysagram, which I believe is Celtic. And it's a blade that uses the power of the wind. Now the reasons why it's broken. It hits 4 times per swing. 4 times a swing. The hitbox is huge. It has some of the highest damage value in the game. Okay, stop that. I'm trying to talk here. Thank you. It's one-handed and allows you to walk while swinging it. So you become a walking Cuisinart is what you become. And you can equip 2 of them because it's one-handed. And the shmoo drops it at like a 0.5%. Ow. It looks like that when you swing it, actually. Yeah. Like I said, it's totally valid if you want to sit there and farm it, especially if you're just sick of hard mode. But it really does. It kind of for me at least, it just robs the game of any interest in terms of gameplay. Because it does a shitload of damage very quickly. It's completely safe to use. There's no like attack animation for it because you can walk while using it. And you can equip 2 of them, and the enemy's health bar is literally deplete in seconds. Nice moonwalking. Yeah, you've been gone for a little while. That's shield dashing. Also, Alucard's walking speed doesn't really match how fast he's moving. And so it looks as if he's doing the way Zero Punctuation put it is he's doing like a forward moonwalk. That's exactly how he described it. But if you're interested, I can show you how best to farm it. We're not going to sit here because it does take... Even though I think it should be a lower percentage chance to obtain it, it's still like 0.5% with luck items. So you'd be sitting here for 20 minutes trying to get it. Oof, goodness. And I think it may actually be impossible to obtain anyway without the Ring of Arcana. But don't quote me on that. Whoops. So yeah, right here, you just sit here for like 20 minutes, killing this same shmoo over and over until it drops it. Or that one, whichever one you're more comfortable with. Ooh, I'll take the ramen, though. It also drops ramen, which heals quite a bit. And it's a fairly common drop, too. No! But it's totally optional to get, so I never... And I never, this is not in my style. I do not begrudge people for going for it. You paid for the game, you do whatever the hell you want. I mean, I usually go ahead and get it anyway just because it makes it makes completion so much more convenient, just speeding through everything. So getting 200.6% is like no challenge at all with the Chrysagram. And 200.6% is basically the 100% of this game. Oh no, it's the monster. Oh yeah. Ow! Oh, damn it. Good job, Allie. Whew. Hey. So you'll notice we fought a bat earlier, and we just fought Frankenstein's monster. And each of them gave me a relic of Vlad. One of 5 treasures. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get my charger here in a second. Ooh. Oh! No. Oh, goodness me. There we go. Allie is misjudging by like a pixel. No. Oh. Whoo. Yeah, react to that. Oof. That just looked like a pot of greed. You're talking about the Stora light? This thing? Oof, goodness. Woohoo! Okay, so that's a Nova skeleton, the green one. Let me show you what that does. Lots of damage. The experience pot on the floor a while ago. Okay. Oh, okay. I think the thing that was holding the life up. Got it. Lost painting again. Sorry, I need health back. Oof, goodness. You having fun over there, Sword? Excuse me. So ordinarily, in the speed run, I believe they grab that diamond. Or maybe not that one, but they grab a diamond at some point. Because there's a glitch you can do to duplicate jewels. But it's only on the original PS1 version. And it involves the sword familiar. But it basically leads for infinite money. Very, very fast infinite money. So those little spores poison you, but don't have a health bar. It just recognizes that you hit it, so there's no damage value there. And those explode whether or not you touch them or hit them. Or just, get aggravated at you. More meal tickets. Boom. Some peanuts there. For some reason. Unfortunately, the good ending is tied to map completion, so we're not going to be just beelining it through all the bosses. I am heading directly for the equipment I want, and we'll go ahead and nab those. But we'll be doing quite a bit of the map as quick as I can later on. Money. Did they drop a tier? No, they did not. Let me go back down. There's a item that I want. Oh, goodness. We're going to be here just a hot second. Oh, I know a way to speed this up. Hold up. Guess who's played this game too damn much? Check Discord later. Gotcha. I'm on Discord every day, multiple times a day, so definitely will do. Oh, I got 69 damage? Nice. Sorry, I'm catching up on the chat here. Oh, flash warning with the screen transitions, by the way. That might flare up anyone with epilepsy. Ooh, I'll take that, though. That was not what I thought it was. I thought it was an elixir. Oh, there it is. Okay. Boink. Now you might be wondering what the hell was that all about. So the Nova Skeleton drops a weapon that leads into a formula that actually breaks a boss here in a second. So if you remember, much earlier in the game we fought... Oh yeah, I got a stronger shield, didn't I? We fought a clone of ourselves. And it turns out the clone starts the battle equipped with whatever weapon you have equipped. And the Terminus Est does poison damage. If you recall earlier, we got us a helmet that heals when we take poison damage. Oh, nope, not good enough. And so if you enter the battle with the Terminus Est equipped, put on the Topaz Circlet. Okay. Only if he hits you, though. Or only if he swings at you, rather. And then... Okay, he can still do that. Also, Yuri Lowenthal's scream is just perfect. And there we go. That's how you invalidate that boss fight. He just sits there and heals you over and over. I want to know, is this stronger than the... Oh yeah, I did pick that up. Two-handed, though. It's here somewhere. There it is. Oh, it is not. So the Terminus S is actually the best weapon I have currently. Yeah, there's all sorts of just silly shit you can do to boss fights sometimes. Don't jump down there. Shit, 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 shit. I don't even know what these things are. They're not octopi because look how many eyes they have. And look how much damage they deal to you. These things just don't want to be. Yeah, my roommates are active. Oh. This house does not belong to me. I just kind of take up residence in the living room while I'm streaming. These things are ugly, though. Ooh, Dark Blade. Sword forged by elves. Oh, this one has an aura, too. Ow. I actually forgot about this weapon. Just look at these things. What are they? Why do they exist? They're a little cute, though. They're a little bit. Just a little bit. Like I said, breakable walls are all in the same locations. However, the less time you spend here, the better, because everything here is very, very capable of killing you. I'm already at half health. Yeah, mermaids are pieces of shit. Mermen. Or they're called like trolls or something. Yeah, only just a little bit. Okay, so that's given this a hitbox. You can damage enemies with your sonar now. Oh dear. Okay, very difficult to use Wing Smash in this closed environment. Whoa! I just don't want to deal with the that bitch. Oh god. Get through, and we're out. Okay. At the save point. They're mad because I broke the boss fight. It looked like a meat canyon animation. I don't know what that is, I must admit. Oh yeah, let me get my phone charger so the thing doesn't die here. One sec. Actually, let me put somewhere where there's nice music. Goodness. I blocked myself in. Oh, sorry about that. I'm a professional. What, y'all calling me a liar? Why y'all think I'm weird for thinking things are cute? Okay. What? Hold up. And here's where we want to go. Whee! Although, there's a very valuable item over in this direction. Could you just cooperate with me? But yeah, this weapon does have an aura, so you can abuse the double hitbox. That is unobtainable. You cannot get that pentagram. I am convinced. There's just no way to do it. Believe me, I've spent hours trying. I don't think it's possible. Whoops. Because of the current that's pushing against you, and the fact that the floor is open behind you, you just don't have enough room to get started. You're constantly being pushed away from it, and then you hit the part where the floor makes you fall. So I'm convinced you cannot ever get that pentagram. Hello. Sweet Jesus! Oh! It went Super Saiyan. Oh, wow, really? Just dropped an item that gives you plus 15 defense. Yeah. I'm not sure if that was tested or if maybe it is possible in a way that I'm just not aware of, but I've tried many different ways. Couldn't do it. Also, yeah, that holds the biggest money drop in the game, which is 2,000 monies. And now we have the best shield. The Alucard Shield. Oh, yeah. Strong versus all attacks. It doesn't really mean that exactly. Still won't block physical attacks, but, you know, projectiles and such. But the defense boost it gives you is well worth it. Lord, that's a noise. I don't know. If y'all have got a copy of the game, you're welcome to try getting that pentagram. But let me ask you something, a favor. If you figure it out, will you please let me know? I'm going to want to grab this, possibly. Nope. Whoa! Not that direction. Not that direction either. Nah, fam, I'm good. I don't blame you. That flea man is having the time of his life. He's just riding the dragon head. Oh. I don't know what that bird does. It just runs from you. I think it may have an attack, but I've never seen it. Poof. Grab the teleporter just because it's handy to have. I'm going to go back the way we came. Oh, this D-pad. Okay, fine. I'll grab this. I've gotten so used to the Xbox D-pad, which has a much better left and right axis. It's like a millimeter on this stupid thing. I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. It's the animation of the flea man flying. Watch the flea man. Ah! You could totally play a Wilhelm scream over that. Oh, good shot. Hey, occasionally I have to toot my own horn. Nope. And then immediately, yeah. Yeah. Oh, in case you were curious why I glowed blue for a second there, that's my MP returning to full, because Super Jump uses MP. So yeah, that's what that means. Ow! That hurt! Uh-oh. Hello. You no good sack of bitch. I hate you. Get me out of here. I don't want to play with you no more. The salt, it possessed me momentarily. Come on, Gaibon, I hear you. Remember this guy? From 3.5 hours ago? He's a common enemy now. Yeah, my planet needs me. Off I go. Yeah, at the moment, we're not going to commit to this path. We're just going to grab what we need and then leave. Because at the end of this little venture is actually the hardest boss in the game. And I am nowhere near, I have nowhere near the equipment I need to face him. You stole my shit. This is actually one of the coolest boss fights in the game, though. Death is always a good boss fight in every Castlevania game. Unfortunately, I'm a little too strong, so it's fully enjoyable in hard mode. Oh dear. Okay. Mistimed it. There we go. And with that, we got another treasure. Ugh. So you remember last time we had the demon push a button for us? Same applies here. Yo, my friend. Thank you. Perhaps you shouldn't think about it and just do it. What do I not pay you for, demon? Come on. Ooh, goodness. Poof. We got some green tea. Oh, goodness. I'm getting slow. Shield dashing, unfortunately, is such a strenuous... Uh-oh. I forgot y'all were there. It is such a strenuous input that it does tucker you out after a while. Because you are basically mash alternating two buttons. But yeah, there's one more thing. Well, two more things we're going to grab while we're here. Number one is honestly my favorite weapon in the game. It's the one we started out with in the beginning of the game. But it also has this ability. So if you saw the anime, he actually did this technique. The anime is full of just like nods to Symphony of the Night. So fans of Symphony of the Night got a lot of love in the anime, at least the first season. Shield dashes will forever be funny. It's because you're not supposed to do them. It's just a happenstance that you can. No. Not where I want to be. Matter of fact, where I want to be... Well, I could have gone there, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Ring around the rosy. Allie doesn't know where she's going. Nope. Yes. I've played this game before. Once or twice. Now there's a new enemy type here, which is a gravestone. Let me show you what it does. Just... Yeet! It just leapfrogs at you. Ah, lost painting again. I remember my first time actually playing this. And as soon as this song came on in the inverse library, I remember I just paused it on the map and just left it sitting. With my headphones on full blast for a solid like 20 minutes, just absorbing the music. Lost Painting is such a good song. Goodness. Okay. Good job, Ellie. Whee! Yeah, there's an enemy in there you don't want to deal with. And there's Medusa! We traded at the end there. Oh yeah, Elias, we weren't here when I showed that off. So we have the heart, fine. Now we cannot get cursed. Oh, damn it. It kicked me out of it. I didn't realize it would do that. Do be careful not to slash one of those up and right above my head. But yeah, that's a bug. If you activate Bat right before you level up, grab a health increase or an MP increase, it just bugs out and Alucard is left floating around. You still have full functionality as a bat, it's just you're seeing human Alucard for some reason. Yeah, I hate this room in particular. Where are you? Because now we have Imps. Imps are the biggest pieces of shit in this entire game. They're so tiny, and when you swipe at them, they go whoop! And they do this shit also. So yeah, if you use a weapon that's too slow, Imps cannot be damaged. They will dodge your attack every time. They're just... God, I hate them. Oh, Lord. Shit. I don't have to go this way yet. We good? I do have to go this way, actually. I recall now. Oh, God. Okay, so that's another sub-weapon I haven't shown off yet, but honestly, it's not worth grabbing. There we go. That is such a cool ability. I'm gonna want to do this. Oof, God. No, don't... It's very difficult to do a fireball. Has anyone here played Castlevania 3? Or watch the anime. Either or. Because if so, you get a little bit of a love letter boss battle here. It's Trevor, Sypha, and Grant. Oh, shit. Grant, you piece of shit. Leave me alone. Oh, Lord. I love how the cross bleeds. That's such a cool effect. There we go. That's fitting. Yeah, that's just a neat little Easter egg fight. Because Alucard did team up with them to storm Dracula's castle in Castlevania 3, so... It's extremely rough seeing his friends being used against him like that. So there's a reason I took them on. Wait, where is it? It's here somewhere. Oh, here! Whee. Okay, nope. Wrong side. There's another familiar in one of these rooms. And apparently it's in the regular castle. Whoop. Oh, did they make it a pain in the ass to comment? Sounds about right. So yeah, literal Cthulhu here. But they mistranslated it and called it Malachi. Or maybe that was intentional, but that's Cthulhu. Let me just nab that real quick. So if any of you were paying attention, what the hell am I wearing that for? Oh, goodness. I mean, we're about to replace it in a minute, but what the hell am I wearing the Alucard mail for? How did I not die wearing the Alucard mail this whole time? Y'all, if I condoned violence, I would say you should slap me for that. Goodness. Thankfully, I do not. Excuse me. Anyway, about to replace it with something a lot better anyway, so boink. Shit. Shit, I forgot the Twilight Cloak. So we're gonna have to head back. Oh, well. I know where to go. Oh, goodness. Excuse me, Karasuman. Yeah, they made that enemy, that super difficult boss fight that we just barely beat. It took so many goddamn tries to beat him. I spent hours grinding him. You remember that one? They made him a common enemy, and he's just as difficult here. Explosively lightning outside? Oh, God. Yeah, the Alucard male with a D is like the real form of it. The Alucard with a T is for Tom. Is like a dummy version that you can get very early in the game, which has shit stats, but it does increase your luck by 30 if you have the whole set equipped. Which is the only point in grabbing it, really. Alright, so that's 5 treasures. And if you were paying attention, the 5 treasures came from a great bat, Frankenstein's monster, Medusa, death, and a mummy, which were bosses in Castlevania 1. Those were all the bosses in the first Castlevania game on the NES. It's just a really neat nod that they gave the first game. Like, it's got a nod to Castlevania 1. Oh, I love these enemies. These enemies make the best sound in the game. Listen to this. This is such a... Hold up. Let me get in a better position here. I love that sound. Oh, I love that sound. I love that sound so much. It tickles my brain. Where is it? Okay. Oh, wait. There's also a bit of a environmental storytelling here. There's a skeleton next to the altar here. Someone died up here and then they sealed up the wall. Environmental storytelling. It's the best kind. Oh, hey, imp. Little shit. That was kind of a Bob Barbas delivery there. Y'all had to hear that noise again. The coolest cloak in the game. It pulses. And it does the same thing for your wings. I love this thing. Whoa, goodness. Yeah, we're ready to actually go take on the actual final boss. I'm not joking this time. Since we have the 5 treasures, we are allowed to go to the center of the inverse castle and take on the real final boss. The imps do have one good quality. When they force you to berserk attack, at least it clears everything out. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, come back. I'll do one more boss fight. Just because it is actually kind of a cool fight in how it's unbelievably disgusting. Ow! Shit. It's just trying to ascend through this room is a bit of a nightmare. Whew. It's a bit of a nightmare. You could sit there and, like, deal with everything, but that's boring. Who would do things legit, for God's sake? I'm also trying to nab, like, a little bit of extra map percentage to hopefully get an okay ending. We're gonna hit a save point first. Hello, friend. Oh, shit. Just bumped into her and she's just like, can I help you? This guy just opened up. Does that mean the storm's clearing? Oh. I'm gonna want this. This is actually a really hard boss. Even if you're on normal mode. It's also unbelievably gross. I give you Beelzebub, Lord of Flies. It has little maggots on the floor that poison you if you touch them. Ow. There we go. Okay. But we're on normal mode and we have all the Alucard equipment, so... Really not a challenge at all. And we get the Ring of Arcana. But this will also loop back around to the center of the castle. Oh. Oh, right. Those things are a thing. Goodness. Ow. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, because the enemies in the next room are so unbelievably dangerous that I actually can die. And I'm going to test that out. Maybe I'm just a really high level, or... Oh, it's the Noglamir, that's why. The thing that the dude dropped, because it buffed my defense by 15. Yeah, I should be taking way more damage. But I'm going to see how much these guys still do. 1 damage. Yep, 64. That's about what I expected. Whoa! They're very aggressive, too. Yeah, those enemies give you the most experience in the game. So they're very dangerous. It's okay, we're near the end of the game, so... I've never played Terraria. I have no choice but to believe you on that reference. Okay. Alright. Real, no joke. Absolutely true. This is the real ending. Final boss is coming up. So. Everybody get hype. Also, I do have, like, plenty of time left over if you want to see a Richter playthrough. Whoops. You can do that in roughly half an hour. Final boss for real. I'm not joking. I'm actually being serious here. I can show you all the good ending on my other file. Yeah, everyone's made the shaft joke. You're damn right. Yeah, this fight's actually a lot more fun if you don't go get the Chrysagram as well. Oop. Woo! Yeah, they spaced the lines there a little awkwardly. Other than that, this dub is basically perfect. My opinion, anyway. This background. It's difficult to tell what side he's going to strike from. They made it a lot easier in Harmony of Despair. Ow. I forgot he could do that. Boom. Oh, was it flashing on your end? I'm sorry. I should have come up with should have set a warning. Okay. And we technically saw this already, but we'll watch it again. Yeah, I do know people that are, so I try to make warnings when I can. Especially since this replay stays on YouTube, so if someone watches in the future, they're probably not going to know. Unless they played this game before, which is totally possible. Very popular game, this one. Ooh, goodness. Yeah. So that's technically the bad ending, so I can show you all the good ending real quick. It won't take nearly as long. And I can show off what the Chrysagram actually does as well. Nope, 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 nope. Calm down, finger. Calm down. No, I don't know how to play this one. Shush. Let me go back. Let me go back. There we go. Also, you can manipulate the loading screen. I don't know if you noticed that earlier. Why did I have peanuts equipped? Yeah, this is the Chrysagram. You see my point? Oh, I'm in the regular castle. That's not good. Absolute insanity. There's a reason it has a 0.5% drop rate. And shield dashing sort of works the same. It's just not as fast. It's you have to mash without... You kind of have to crab claw it a little bit. But yeah, that's a... The fact that you can walk while using it is the biggest issue. And so in every other game that it appears in, it's not as powerful. But yeah. I'm going to leave it up to y'all. Richter playthrough takes about 30 minutes. If you want to see that, it's fairly neat. Richter doesn't play anything like Alucard. There's also no dialogue to it. It's all just basically a speed run. And I've only done it once before, so not nearly as comfortable with it, but I enjoyed doing it. Richter's fun. Yeah, the decision I'm going to make is that I'll either... If y'all feel like watching it, then I'll do that. And if you don't feel like watching it, then I'm just going to end the stream immediately once we're done with the ending here. Oh, damn it. That was the right one. I'm not thinking. My bad. Hold up. It's a lovely sound. Oh yeah, I can show you the wolf movement. Once you fully upgrade the wolf, it goes wicked fast. Check this out. Whoop, hold up. Oh, hold up. But yeah, when you have two Chrysagrams... Wait, do I have it? Why do I have those on? And then the Ring of Varda, which buffs all of your stats by a stupid, unnecessarily high amount. Dracula and Shaft will literally end in seconds. Alright. Well, take care, Elios. We'll hopefully see you next time. Yeah, we'll probably be done by the time you get back. How's everybody else doing? Yeah, he's a fast pupper. Also, this is what the complete map looks like as well, when you fill everything out. I don't know if any of you were interested in seeing that, or if you could glean any of the information for how briefly I showed it. Watch this. Did you see it? I don't think 1 full second actually passed. But I'll show what's different in the true ending. Everything else here and immediately after the battle is the same. It changes like 2 or 3 lines. But it's technically the good ending. Count. 1, 2. Whoop. Okay, he got in one swing. He got in one swing. He got in one swing. That's a hell of a noise on these headphones. I don't know. Do you all want to watch a Richter mode playthrough? Because it is cool. So this is all the same. Okay. Yeah, this is all different. Okay, I'm going to let the ending actually play this time because I need to take a bathroom break. So yeah, we'll do the Richter mode. But give me just a moment, I'll be right back. Enjoy the credits. Because I skipped them twice. Also, fun fact. This game, when it was on PS1, originally had a different ending song. So we got a heck of a delay on the stream here. But the original song, which I will post in the Discord later, because if there was anything that were going to guarantee a copyright claim on the replay, and I'd be surprised if it doesn't already, it would be that song. It's a really good song, and it's a ballad, actually. But I'll share that in the Discord later on, and if y'all find time to listen to it, I totally recommend it. But when they redubbed it and rebalanced it and got all the content that wasn't in the original release, they changed this ending because it got criticism that it wasn't very Castlevania originally, which is fair. But I prefer the original ending, personally. Alright. So for a Richter playthrough, it's very simple. You gotta beat the game first, and then name a save file Richter. And then when it loads in, here you go. Now the thing about Richter is, number one, money is useless. There is no reason for money. Other than, like, score. But this is like a traditional Castlevania game, sort of. Except Richter is a badass. And can do some pretty goofy shit, to be honest with you. Oop. He has a run by double tapping forward. He's got that whole thing, which is an attack as well. He can spin the whip, which is a constant hitbox. He can leap. He has no MP limit either, even though he uses hearts. Speaking of which, I'm going to want to grab this down here. Oh, well, good job. Get that. Boink. And for Richter, that doesn't increase the maximum amount of hearts you can hold. It just gives you like 30 hearts immediately. Also, take it from me, nab save points. Because Richter does not have a whole lot of health. And you'll be surprised how quickly it disappears. We're going to take the shortcut. And you can give him health boosts. These actually do give him more health. But he still takes a shitload of damage if you're not careful. Yeah, this was an area I did not show off, so you're gonna see some shit with this playthrough. Ah. Hey, don't be doing that. Now, those things are genuinely cute. Let me go look at one. Hold on. Hold up. Look at them. They're like little tiny raptors. Also, that hurt my throat doing that voice. Ooh. It's likely that dude would have one-shot me, so it's a good thing we killed him when we did. Tough. Tough. Can I not Slide on an incline? Really? Yeah, you can't slide on an incline. I want to know if this is like... There it is. Okay. That's the technique I was looking for. Yeah, little tiny ghost raptors. Like I said, I've only done this once, so... We will beat it. It's really not that difficult. Well, I mean, it's difficult, but not that long. Okay. Oh, come on now. Whatever. We'll get holy water eventually. Nope. Other way. Oh, really? Okay. Could have sworn there was at least one. Uh-oh. It's difficult to remember where all the health ups are. Because the thing is like, as soon as you make it to the final battle, the final boss, if you have holy water in your possession, you win. Woo! Oh yeah, he does that too. But Richter is fun to play. This one was originally a gem. Yeah, okay. I mostly want the save point, but I do get another life up for taking out bosses, and I think this one's sort of easy for Richter. I actually don't know the fastest time for this. I think it was around 20 minutes. We can do an item crash, yeah. Oh, he mists. Oh, this still applies. And Richter's teabagging is much stronger than Alucard's, so... You have to teabag the AI. It's a rule. Woo, hold up. Can't use the elevator. Richter's a big boy and has to take the stairs. Hello. Oh, goodness. Also, because he's a Belmont, he has the Belmont Power Walk, if you haven't noticed. Unfortunately, I wish they updated his sprite to look more like the image on the left. But yeah, the Power Walk. Because Belmonts walk with a purpose. God damn it. Okay, this could be a very difficult and very technical. God damn it. Oh, that works. Oh! Oh, this'll work. Oh, shit. Oh, God. No incline. Okay, alright. Boop. Boof. Shit. That's more the execution I'm looking for. Whoop. Good job. But yeah, look at the pacing of this. It's such a strong moment when you see that for the first time. My neck and shoulders are bitching at me. What? Oh, shit. Missed. Good job, Allie.
Doing the Richter mode playthrough now?
Also, I'm not quite sure if Richter mode is unlocked if you get the false ending. I think you actually have to beat the inverted castle in order to unlock him.
Okay. Yeah, done already, huh?
Oops. Are you all about to do food?
Yeah, we're just cooking stuff in
Hmm?
tonight. I'm just eating in tonight.
So am I. I was just getting a beat on where y'all were at.
Yeah. Just watching funny stuff.
Boing! So there are two paths I can take. I can take my usual route, which is going to the left, dealing with the inverse clock tower, which is mostly dangerous for the actual clock tower section. Or, also Richter's stance is awesome. Go to the right and deal with Medusa, which is nothing. Deal with the inverse chapel, which is the biggest pain in the ass. Basically, no matter what I do, it's going to be difficult, but this is shorter. Also, Darkwing Bat. Pretty pathetically easy with Richter. Honestly, from this point forward, you can pretty freely item crash, which is what Hydra Storm is, without getting punished too hard. Oop! Ow. Shit. Why don't we go ahead and do that exact thing? Because it's active for like 7 years. Uh-oh, I don't want that. No worries about being crushed either. But you do want plenty of hearts before going through this particular section. No, do not drop that. Okay. That part is just sometimes randomly dangerous. Just waiting for the chariot horse. I know they are there. Oh, there you are. Woohoo! Nope. Oh, shit. Alright, now this last stretch is actually insanely difficult and can end at a moment's notice. If I do one thing wrong, I go all the way back down to that save point. This is the last one we get for a while. There are a couple of health ups that I can grab on the way. Shit. Y'all are being assholes. Okay. Shit. Oh, screw me. Eh. Yep. Oh. Yeah, Hydra Storm is a little broken. Let's boink. But I do need a full refill before I go anywhere after this boss. Well, the noise it makes. There we go. Got a little bit more health. We can farm hearts for a little bit. Because you definitely want the insurance policy. Because you remember the hallway with the knights, right? There's that rain again. Yeah, it hadn't been there for a while. Unless you're talking about Hydra Storm. Welcome to a Richter playthrough. I think 70 will do. Oh, goodness. There we go. Yeah. This is honestly the hardest part of the Richter playthrough is what's coming up. I did not need to Hydra Storm those things. Took a bit of a risk with that leap there. I'll just blow Pat. Oop! Good job. Woohoo! Knew he was coming. Okay. Just don't mess up on these. Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Oh, run, run. Ooh. I mean, that's very rude of you to do. Oh, they're off sync. Oh, stress. Oh, Lord. Ah, I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. Now you get to see the game over screen. Let us go out the evening for pleasure. The night is still young. So that's what happens if you game over. Or if you get too comfortable. But fair is fair. But I knew I should have backed away before casting that Hydra Storm, but I got a little too cocky. I expect some laugh emojis in the chat. Wow. That's fair. Oh, goodness. Ah. There we go. Yeah, don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. There we go. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. Nope. There we go. Yeah, so. There we go. Yeah, there you go. There's the laugh emojis. And whoops. And we're basically done. I just have to kill Shaft. This is going to be really difficult. This is a strat you haven't seen yet, so check this out. And that's Richter mode. Let's get that because we've seen it twice already. But yeah. I actually did upload my first attempt of this. Long time ago. But I do want to show y'all real quick before I let y'all go for the evening. What the game looks like without scan lines. It might be a little jarring. You can also turn interlace on so the screen's shaking. And smoothing as well. So yeah, if you put all these together, except for interlace, it creates the original effect that this game had when it came out. But in full HD, uncompressed, yeah, tough fight, right? Looks a little different. Like the art on the left and right look much better. The game looks much crisper. Like, the sprite is more well-defined, but it's just not right. The scan lines just make it look better, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's it. Now, I do want to turn on the smoothing, because I think that would actually help with the cleaning up the sprites even further. Since it's actually... Oh yeah, that actually does look better. I'm gonna take a look at the character art and like character intro art. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I should have turned on smoothing a long time ago. Hold up. Just whatever, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that made a huge difference. I can tell, like, there's a little bit less definition in Richter, but it's, I don't know, the smoothing actually, like, rounds the pixels. And so everything looks more, like, less blocky as a result, giving it more of a defined shape. Yeah. Kind of wish I'd played through the game on this setting. I don't know if y'all notice a difference, but... yeah. His portrait looks better. Anyway. So, that's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And there's a ton more content that I didn't show you. For instance, there's a whole map to fill out. There's extra bosses that we didn't fight. There's a whole Maria mode, which I have not beaten that one. I don't know how to play Maria worth a damn. But there's also Rondo of Blood, which technically Symphony of the Night is the sequel to. But there's a whole game that I left unpacked, essentially. I just showed off some of the things that I appreciate about it. And that's one of my favorite games ever made. I really hope y'all had as good a time as I did. I always love showing this game off to people who haven't seen it before. I made the false ending just a little too obvious, I guess, but I don't know. It's fun just trying to debate people, as it were. Either way, game's a lot of fun. Game's beautiful as hell. Totally recommend y'all play it on your own time. Have your own experience. And if this looked easy to you, there's always a hard mode as well. Yeah, really hope y'all had a good time. I had a great time. I'll see y'all in the Discord, I'm sure. If you're watching this in the future, give this game a shot. Give me a like. A nice comment, maybe. And yeah. I'm taking next Saturday off of streaming. I will not be streaming next Saturday because I'll be spending time with my family. But the weekend after that, I don't know. Could play Bloodstained. I don't know. I'll figure it out and I'll post it in the Discord. But either way, y'all have a great weekend. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you had a good time. Hope we'll see you in the next stream or on TikTok for the streams over there. Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. United States Central Time. And we'll catch y'all on Monday over on TikTok. So thanks for sticking around. But y'all enjoy the rest of your weekend, and take care and be safe. Bye-bye.